Hopefully everyone had a wonderful day today. Happy Monday. I know it might be a little bit of a shock to see me here tonight, but since I wasn't here Friday and Saturday, I thought I'd come on tonight instead. So y'all don't feel like y'all are missing out on me, in case some of y'all missed me over the weekend and y'all weren't here last night. So welcome back, beautiful people. How are y'all feeling tonight? Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? Hopefully you're staying warm. It's pretty chilled out here. I gotta admit, it feels pretty warm outside. I actually got to sit outside in just a hoodie instead of being bundled up in like three different hoodies, which was pretty fun. At least I got to sit out there and not feel like I'm gonna freeze my freaking butt off. So welcome, beautiful people. I hope y'all are doing well. And y'all are having a good week so far. For all my Americans, my fellow Americans, I know this is a holiday week. So hopefully y'all are making plans to go see family and friends for Thanksgiving holiday, which for us is this Thursday. So I thought after I do this general reading for y'all that we could have a discussion about what everyone is grateful for. What do you have to be thankful for this year? Be interested to hear from y'all. What comes to mind when it comes to gratitude and what you're thankful for. I think that's always a good thing to always ask ourselves and even make note. Kind of keeps us in a positive mindset instead of focusing on what we don't have or on the negative. We allow ourselves to stay in that positive mindset by being thankful and grateful for the good things we have. All right, beautiful people. Oops, Spirit, that's not going to work. I already pulled some of y'all's cards. It appears y'all got love on the brain again. And money. That's the two things I see standing out tonight. So I pulled out a different deck. Tarot deck to go with this. So, and when I pulled a couple of y'all's oracle cards, love was in there too. So, hello, okay, Guru. How you doing, baby? All right, beautiful people. Show me. Ooh. Wow. Hello, 1964 Flyers. How you doing, baby? Okay, Guru. How about where you're from? I'm from planet Earth. Hello, Christopher. Thank you. Love and light to you, too. Yep. Well, I just trapped you and kicked you out, rat. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading. So, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something don't fit, please don't force it to fit. Don't manifest something you don't want. Alright, beautiful people. First card I get from Spirit, from my Spirit Guide decks, is stay open-minded. So, be open to new ideas, even new possibilities. This can be, having a different belief system, having a change in the way you approach things, or just taking in new knowledge, new wisdom that you didn't, weren't open to accepting before or ever considered. So always have an open mind, because to me, a closed mind is a mind wasted, and I hate to see that. The next one is disruption. I feel like someone's going through some kind of struggle, and Spirit's just shining the light to show that there's a disruption going on. Maybe, you're in rough waters, feeling like you can't stay afloat. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know that it may seem worse than, than it actually is. So stay hopeful. And the next one is set your intentions. Always make your intentions clear. And, this is whether this is, your intentions with yourself or your intentions with the other. Or this can even be your goals, your desires, your dreams. Make a plan and take action. However this applies to you, just make your intentions clear. Clear with yourself, clear with your loved ones, clear with the universe, with the divine, or if you believe in a God, with God. And then make a plan, go after it. If there's something out there you want, it's time for you to chase after it and make it happen instead of waiting for it to fall in your lap. Because I see spirits trying to clear the path for you, but you also got to help clear the rest of it. So know that spirit is on your side trying to help you. It may not seem like that way at times, but they want to remind you that they are here with you. They're clearing the way. It's up to you now walking that path and that light. And then the last one is they want to remind you like attracts like. So it's always like this card always talks to me about that saying birds of a feather flock together. It's kind of the same thing. Be around those people who are like-minded like you, who are like you in many ways. They don't have to be exactly like you, but you share a lot of the same beliefs. There's a lot of similarities, core beliefs, the way you see the world, the way you see your life. Apply it how it fits, y'all. Make good on it. Know that, you will attract the people who are meant to be in your life. And, if you're worried about someone or a group of people who may not seem like they are for you, then maybe they're not. And that's the universe trying to protect you. So just remember that. The right people who are supposed to be in your life will be there. And you won't have to chase after them because you will attract the right people who are like minded just like you. Hi, G Man. Hi, Tim. Hi, B. All right, beautiful people. I said this felt like more like a love reading. So apply this if it fits for y'all. First card I get is the Four of Wands, which is about celebration, being happy, being content with the way things are, the way your life's going, or with the people or group of people in your life, okay? And this doesn't always have to be romantic, y'all. But you can apply it and use it romantically, but it can be also your friends and family. And with that, I get the Queen of Wands. So if you're looking for romance, this is like Spirit saying, okay, this person that you're considering or you're interested in, and don't ignore, please ignore the gender, okay? It could be, a man just showing me more of their feminine energy. But with the Queen of Wands, this tells me that this person is not only romantic, but they will be a loyal person to you too. So this is what you're celebrating, this possible new relationship, or maybe this person is already committed to you. And I feel like for someone out there specifically, when I was shuffling cards earlier, I kept getting the King of Wands, which to put it next to the Queen of Wands is like an equal partnership, like a couple. So I also feel like for someone out there specifically, someone might be getting engaged before the end of the year. So I wish y'all will. If that happens, I'll be excited for you. The next one is the Lovers. Again, this is also another card besides like the Two of Cups. If y'all have heard me talk about, the Two of Cups being like the twin flame card or the soulmate card, this can also be that card too. So either you have found someone or met someone who you feel like could be your twin flame or soulmate, and you're looking at progression, forward movement, and looking at the equal balance of your other half is what I just heard. So, and Spirit wants you to know that you're right. If you look at this other person, if you are in a serious relationship or dating someone exclusively, that there is that equal partnership with them. You will have fairness and balance because I get the Justice card with it. So I feel like this person's going to be that equal balance. They're going to even the scales. Whatever you give out to them, you will also receive in return. So it's going to always feel like I get the feeling of like a yin and yang, where you're going to be that equal balance to each other. And the next one is the Nine of Pentacles. And this is all about pretty much most of your dreams coming true, the goals you set out. This is, about your abundance, like your pentacles, which is your material possessions. So I feel like y'all are very abundant right now. Um, this doesn't have to be the material. This can also just be your overall mental and emotional health and well-being, or even feeling abundant, having the people in your life, that you truly love and care about and feel the same way about you. And yes, it can apply to love too. Um, but I feel like for some of y'all, even though you may feel like you're very abundant, however way this fits, Spirit's wanting you to back off of whatever judgments you have. Try not to be so judgmental against others or maybe even against the group of people or maybe your significant other. Um, Try and see it from another perspective. Try and see it from the other person's perspective. There's something they're wanting you to look at, to reevaluate. Because I get the judgment card with this. And this is talking about having less judgment. Don't be so harsh. But I also feel like this is a judgment of also yourself. So if you're like looking at Nine of Pentacles as like your material possessions, your wealth, your career, okay, you're doing well. Know that you have been successful and you have achieved your ultimate goals. And don't feel like, you have to be the perfectionist in this, that you have achieved a certain amount of success and you should be proud of yourself for that. So show yourself some love and compassion. Don't be too judgmental on yourself and also towards others. And the next one is the Queen of Pentacles. And this is a card about being very independent. This is like a strong, stable, mature person. This can be you. This can be someone else in your life, maybe your significant other. But, place this where this fits. But when I read this card and the energy of this talks to me about someone who's, very strong, independent, someone who is mature, stable, and more than likely they're single. They're not looking to be serious right now. Um, but if they are, they're looking for their equal match. And I feel like they could possibly see that in you. Um, but for others, I feel like they feel like there's more growth that needs to come before they can take that next step towards you. Because I feel like right now, they're not trying to chase after love. They're looking at loving themselves more than investing their time and energy into trying to establish a serious relationship. Because I get the Chariot card with this, and this is all about having self-care, self-love for themselves, instead of looking for it in someone else, in like a partner. You can apply this to your friends and family too. Place it where it fits, y'all. But this person is wanting to just give themselves that extra love and care. Does that mean that they're just gonna exit you out of their life? No, I don't feel that way. But I feel like, if you put too much pressure on them, they may run. So I feel like this is, spirits tell me it's you gotta be more patient and give it some time before trying to rush things. Otherwise, they're gonna run away like this Chariot. That's what I'm seeing in this. And then the last one, beautiful people, is the Ten of Swords. And this is all about just going through, pretty much to me, the gates of hell, pretty much. You've had every obstacle, every struggle, every challenge, everything that could possibly go wrong has gone wrong. But now you're at the end of it, to where things are gonna end and positive changes are gonna now start coming in for you. If you just hang in there, be a little more patient. There are new positive things on their way to you. And though you may have some regrets and may second guess yourself about decisions you've made, you got to let that go. Um, Spirit just wants you to be in that mindset of being thankful and grateful for the opportunities you've been given, even the challenges, even though they've been hard. Just take with it the lessons you've learned and apply it to your life and move forward. Okay, stop worrying about, what you don't have or what you regret. Have forgiveness for yourself. That's what this Five of Cups tells me. Because once you can do that, then you're going to bring in the world, and a whole new start will begin for you once more. And if you're, looking at a relationship, I feel like that person will be there who's very mature and stable, who's going to want to be that person for you just as much as you're going to want to give love to them. So, but it's going to take a little bit of time, because this card, the Ten of Swords, still telling me to be a little patient. It's coming to an end, the difficulties and challenges, but good things are on the horizon that's coming in for you. Hi, Viviani. How you doing, beautiful? Let's see. So, for the Oracle cards, beautiful people, the first one I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this is called Letting Go of Stories. And it says, it's an amazing feeling when you don't want anything because you know your needs will be met. You feel fulfilled and at peace with where you are in life. You love for the sake of loving. You create for the sake of creation. And you live for the sharing of it all. Joy, sorrow, the light, the dark, birth, death, order, mess, mystical, mundane. This is a life of true service, being present without conditions yet brimming with inspired creativity and extraordinary possibilities. This is the truth of a powerful, magical life, and the way here is in your sights. Be mindful now of the stories you tell about yourself and others. Make sure those stories embrace and have space for the true abundance the universe has for you. When you decide to finally let go of the stories of limitation, you may discover another path even better than the one you've been holding on to. Can you let go of all your attachments, desires, and most cherished dreams and let them be in the care of spirit? When you choose to do this without reservation, the magic will begin. Get ready. So be ready, people. Like I said, about the Ten of Swords and not that Five of Cups, yeah, there's things you need to let go of. Forgive yourself for, stop being in that, regretful mindset and open yourself up to new possibilities, new beginnings to start again, to bring in this world. And the universe, I feel like, will reward you and show you that new path to what your abundance means to you, whether that's, material wise, um, emotional, spiritual, this could be family, friends, or a significant other, if not all of the above. Place it how it fits. But stop holding yourself back. Stop limiting yourself, telling yourself that you can't do it or no, things won't ever change. Because it's like just like this set your intentions card that's here. If you set your intentions and tell yourself, well, I'm never gonna have that. Why should I even bother? Why dream? Then that's what you're gonna get. But if you change your mindset and open yourself up to believing in yourself and that you're deserving of good things, and we're all deserving of that, we're all deserving of happiness, the universe will bring in that abundance. So always remember that, people. Don't ever limit yourself. And don't ever tell yourself you can't or you won't. You tell yourself you will. And then you go do it. And it will come through. The next one is, this is where romance came in. But I pulled two separate cards from this deck. One jumped out at me, the other one I pulled. First one is, and this is from the Energy Oracle. This is Door to Spirit. Spiritual awakenings and new beginnings. This door opens onto the expansive, energetic realm where all new beginnings originate. The orbs of light are guiding you through the clouds of the earthy world, leading you to a deeper understanding of your internal identity, the source of all true value and power. This door opens onto truly unlimited potential, for the changes that happen here reach deep into the core of your being. As such, this card often heralds your increasing powers in the spiritual arts and a deepening connection with the spirit world. Don't be surprised if you find yourself becoming more intuitive, more aware of spirit's presence, or more powerful in your own healing practices. Now is the time to open up to the unexpected guidance and inspiration of spirit and to the magic and power of your true identity. So, beautiful people, open that door to spirit. You know, you could be going through this huge enlightenment, this huge awakening, and you may be experiencing things that you don't quite understand. Maybe you're afraid. That's okay. If you feel afraid of it, let your spirit team know that you're unsure and you're afraid, and ask them for clarity and guidance. But at least open that door to them so they can help guide you better and to help you achieve all the things in this life that you want. And if that is, in a spiritual sense of like um, diving deeper into your spirituality, that's what they're there for. But if not, it's okay. And it's okay just to ask them, for help with other things in life, like, if you're wanting, love, if you're looking to start a family, if you're wanting help in finding your purpose or what, career you should go into, or if you're thinking of changing careers and so on. Open that door to spirit. Allow them to shine through. And they will bring those messages to you for, your guidance. Because they love you unconditionally. And they want me to remind you it's time for you to love yourself unconditionally too. And the other one is door to romance. New beginnings in love. Let's see. Where's that page go? Oh, y'all. Pages are sticking together here. Alright. So, new beginnings in love. Whether you're looking for a new relationship or just more love in the relationship you're in, this door with a heart opens onto a new beginning in your experience. A new love may be arriving, and you are being brought together by a strong, resonant connection. This may be a call from a past life, or it may be a new tenderness about to bloom into heartfelt affection. This relationship already exists in energetic potential. So when this card appears in your spread, make sure you are projecting the kind of self-loving energy that you want to receive from others. Be aware that the universe returns your self-caring treatment to you. It's ready to open that door. Are you? And beautiful people, y'all often hear me say, you teach others how to treat you right. And, you want people to love you, unconditionally and accept you for who and what you are. But if you can't, love yourself unconditionally and accept yourself for who and what you are, how do you expect someone else to do that? Does that make sense? To me, it doesn't. I hope it'll make sense to you. So if you're feeling low about yourself or feeling like you don't deserve love or that kind of tenderness, that kind of affection, and if you're not showing it to yourself, well, Spirit's not going to bring forward someone who they feel you're not ready for. Because sometimes in life, the universe has a beautiful way of bringing us what, we're meant to have, but they also will step in the way of preventing things from coming through too, for, the reasons that we're not ready for it yet. We may say we want it, and we may feel like we want it badly, but there's something in our spirit or in our energy that says differently, that we're not as prepared or as ready as we want to be. So if you're looking for love or wanting it to come in, start loving yourself better. And the better you love yourself, the more spirit is going to come in and open that door and bring that love to you in someone else, in a partnership, if you're looking for romantic love. But even in a friendship, this can apply to me. Maybe, you are looking for that, you know, soulmate best friend that can, be there for you through thick and thin. Well, love yourself more. Be good to yourself. And when you start doing that and your energy starts shining that's when spirit will come in and bring to you the people who are meant to be there. Okay, Viviani. Yeah, I'll have to check my email, sweetheart. I haven't looked at them yet. I apologize. And then I pulled y'all a goddess card. And this is Annie. Shine your light. The radiant Celtic sun goddess urges you to embrace your inner radiance and shine your world light upon the world. Embody the energy of joy and abundance, for they are your birthright. As you celebrate the seasons of life, remember that you are a ray of hope and transformation for those around you. So shine your beautiful light, beautiful people, because this world needs it. They need more of what your light is, what your energy illuminates outward. Know that you have that energy of love, joy, and abundance. It's here for you. Allow the transformation to begin. And the last card I pulled is from one of my new decks, the Animal Elders. And I found it funny because the card I pulled is Elder Turkey. And for all my fellow Americans, we all know Thanksgiving's this Thursday. So I thought, this spoke loudly to me. So give heartfelt thanks. And it says, when Elder Turkey moves into your life, you are asked to enter a higher state of gratitude for all of creation. Turkey was an important source for indigenous people and reminds you to honor your connection with all the blessings the earth offers. All aspects of the natural world are calling you to build a sacred relationship with them. Offer heartfelt gratitude to every part of creation, from the smallest stone on the shore to the rivers that flow into the ocean, from the light of the moon to the tiniest bug. This is a time to feel the magic of spirit in all things. When you relate to all the beings of the earth in this way, you will begin to open up to an expanded sense of harmony and see the nourishment and beauty all around you. The Elder Turkey brings the medicine of abundance, reminding you that it is a time of honoring and reverence. As you recognize the diverse tapestry of what sustains you, you will begin to see more blessings appear on your path. Practice appreciation daily by sharing a compliment, sending a thank you card, or engaging in a gratitude ritual to grow the spirit in your life. This elder will spread its impressive feathers and expand the many blessings that already surrounds you. With an open heart, you will always have more than you need. That's a beautiful card. I like that. For Thanksgiving. And that's what I have for you, beautiful people. So again, take what resonates and leave the rest. And if it doesn't fit, y'all, don't force it to fit. Just leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates for you today, maybe it's not meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it can't be meant for you down the road. Whenever you feel called to it, this message will be here for y'all to come back and listen to it if you so choose. All right, Sarah. Hey, Tim. I'm Gravy. How are you? Someone doing homework, they don't need to be in here. Tells me they're not old enough. Alright, beautiful people. So how y'all feeling? So at the beginning of the stream, beautiful people, I said to think about what y'all are grateful for. So talk to me, beautiful people. What are y'all grateful for? Oh, Tim, that's very sweet of you, baby. Thank you for your prayers. Hi, Bishop. Inspired and renewed. That's a great thing. You're grateful for God, Sonia? Yeah, I am too. God is good every day. At least to me, He is. As someone who believes as a Christian. Oh. Well, thank you, Tim. I'm grateful for you too, baby. I'm grateful for all y'all. And for being here with me. Spending some time with me. It means a lot. Hi, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? No. Gnostic Light Being. That's beautiful, baby. Thank you. I like that. That's pretty much what I'm grateful for, too. Hi, Nick. I'm good. I'm gravy. How you doing? No, you don't want to make me mad, because that's when the shark comes out. And I don't like the shark. I try to keep the shark locked up. This is true. Oh, that's beautiful, eternal light. Love it. I'm thankful and grateful for people like you too, baby. Now that's funny, Gnostic Light Being. Papa Shark, huh? That's cute. As they say, kids say the darndest things. And you gotta admit, at least, you know, they keep it honest. Especially the very young ones. You gotta love those tadpoles. Exactly. I definitely do. Whoa. love it. And that's beautiful, Sonia. Those are all wonderful things to be grateful for. Whoa, sorry. Oh, thank you, Tim. I like my earrings too. It's actually one of my favorite pairs that I like to wear a lot. I need a new pair of earrings though. Yeah, I remember. You said you did get a new job. Congratulations, baby. That's a blessing in itself, and that's definitely something to be thankful for. Kevaru, thank you for saying I'm beautiful, looking tasty. Don't even act that way, because I don't tolerate that nonsense. Be respectful. Keep it clean. Because let me make myself clear. I'm not your sexual object. Hello, Paul. How you doing, baby? I like that too, Paul. Absolutely. I don't appreciate you saying I look tasty. So yes, in my book, that's leading down a direction you don't want to go with me. Because I'm not that type of woman, for one. And two, let me tell you something. I have very strong standards, expectations. Oh, and I will set you and I'll put you in your place fast. See, my beautiful subscribers who've been with me understand this about me. They understand I'm loving, warm-hearted, caring, compassionate. You know, that's the mermaid side of me. So you come to me correct. You get the mermaid. But you come to me incorrect. And you get bit by the shark. And you don't want the shark. So no. Don't ever think that something like that is classy or something like myself will accept. That was uncalled for. Period. And even my mod agreed. So, some nonsense. I look tasty. Yeah, I'm gonna put my foot up your behind. And then I'm gonna knock you with my fin. And I got some sharp claws to go with it. Oh, thank you, Tim. Hey, that's perfectly okay, Judith. Happy to see you, beautiful. I knew somebody would go through and kick him out if I didn't do it. For that nonsense. I look tasty. I didn't realize I was food. Jow, you know what? Cute. Let me tell you something. You know what's cute? Babies and puppies. Women, they're in a league of their own. So get it straight. Well, thank you, Tim. I appreciate that, baby. It was very rude and disrespectful. And he definitely wasn't expecting that out of me. I'm gonna put up with that nonsense. And the fact that he sat there and was in shock, like, what did I say that was wrong? Well, apparently your mom or dad didn't teach you how to be respectful to a woman, how to talk to a woman correctly. He must be used to talking to all those young women who will just get flattered and just melt all over themselves, thinking, you know, that's a classy compliment when it's not. And baby, I only want to see the mermaid side of me too. I don't like the shark side of me. Because sometimes when I bite, I don't let go either. And this is true, Gnostic Light Being. There's always got to be that one that has to act like a fool. And then I got to treat them like a fool. Oh, Miss Judith, what are you eating, sweetheart? I'm just curious. Hi, Shane. How you doing, baby? Good seeing you again. There's always got to be that one. You like mermaids, not sharks? Me too, Tim. I just hide my my fin for nobody can see it. Oh, pizza. You didn't feel like cooking? Hey, nothing wrong with that, Judith. We all deserve a night off, not having to be over a hot stove. I understand. I mean, most nights my dinner is beef jerky and chips, so. Oh, same here, Shane. Yeah. Gnostic Light Being, I think most people have. But you know, you reach that age where you know better, or you should know better. But some people just, I don't know, they seem to forget that. They leave it, I don't know, at home. I don't know. You're tired but not sleepy. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel too. I'm tired but I'm not sleepy. That Red Bull woke me up. Thank goodness. Because about an hour and a half ago, I was just sitting there, I was like, ugh. I felt sluggish. No, eternal light, that's very sweet. I'm glad your kids did that for you. You got good kids. You should be proud. Oh, well, thank you, Tim. Hey, I'm usually a sweet person. And I try and be polite, remember my manners and all that. But some people gotta test the shark, I guess. So thank you, Tim. I think you're a sweetheart too, baby. Hello, Eddie, or Edie. Yeah, Eternal Light lucked out. He has a great group of kids. So... That's exactly it, Judith. We are sweet until we are not. When people like to tempt us. Hi, Jerry's Life. How you doing, baby? And then, of course, Judith, as you well know, when we're not sweet, that's when we get called all kinds of nasty names. And it's like, yeah, And they don't like it. When we stand strong and firm. Okay. Amen, Judith. Don't mess with a Pisces, because we will tear into you. We are the dreamy mermaids, yes. Until you piss us off, then you better run. Uh, you know, Judith, I haven't had pizza in a while. I was trying to remember last time. Well, I think the last time I had pizza is when I sat here and ate when I was streaming one night here. That was probably the last time I had it. Oh yes, Gnostic light being. And I love Scorpios. One of my best friends is a Scorpio. Y'all are a water sign just like Pisces. But y'all got a bad stinger too. You're a Pisces too, Tim? When's your birthday, Tim? Mine's March 10th. Are you a February or March Pisces? Curious. March 7th? Okay. So 3 days before my birthday. Okay, so you're 33. Right? No, it's not right. 34. You don't seem like you're younger than me, Tim. I thought you were closer to my age, baby. So that's a compliment. Judith, when's your birthday, sweetheart? And if I ask again in the future, forgive me. I might forget. Yeah. Oh, I know, Gnostic Light being. And see, I'm an Aries rising, so I'm fire and ice in that way. You turned a senior. Gnostic light being, but you don't feel that way to me, baby. Your energy doesn't feel like you're a senior. You feel younger than that. Absolutely, Judith. March 3rd. Okay. Yeah. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Yeah, because I know y'all know, my fellow Pisces knows we're the hopeless romantics, right? It's like there's no hope for us. I think that's why, like, some people are surprised to hear I'm a Pisces because of my fiery side. Because I think the Aries comes out in me more at first. Until you get to know me, then you see that dreamy mermaid side. Hi, Snaya. Thank you. Isn't that the truth, Judith? Well, that's funny. Gnostic light being, that's funny, baby. Hello, Rosemary. How you doing, beautiful soul? You would have guessed me to be a Pisces, Tim? Why would you have guessed me to be a Pisces? What traits do you see in me that makes me a Pisces? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gnostic light being. I'm sending you love and healing light and comfort, baby. Hello, John. Okay, I don't know who that is. Life Keeper of the Light. Yeah, that's beautiful. I still like your name too, baby. Yes, Rosemary. Everything's gravy with me, beautiful. Thank you for asking. You know, I like to say I'm blessed. And thank you to all my beautiful lurkers in the background. And that's true about me, Tim. But you know what's crazy though, baby? Is, you know, some people will take it, especially with me, and thank you for all the heart emojis. Some people will take it like the way I talk sometimes as like I am mad or I'm being like rude or something along them lines because, you know, y'all know me well enough by now that I'm a passionate person and I speak my mind. And so when I talk about things, I speak from that place of compassion or from a place of passion and conviction. And yes, I am compassionate too, but you know, there's passion in my voice. And that's what people misinterpret as being mad, you know. So I get misread a lot by people that way. And that's why I like to tell people, oh, you'll know when I'm mad. There won't be no mistaking it, no question at all, because my voice raises, I start to yell, and I start cursing like a sailor. Like every other word will be the F word. That's when you know you made me mad. Hi, Mountain Dew Master. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Hi, Chris. How you doing, baby? Yeah, I got my Mountain Dew over here waiting for you, Mountain Dew Master. And I know I got some Code Red in the fridge still. I stare like lasers cutting out their face. You know what though? That's it's always funny to me because I think that does intimidate people. Because it seems like now more and more today, especially the younger generation, they're not used to having to look people in the eyes, and I'm not afraid to look people in their eyes. I'm not going to look away, when I'm talking to you, especially if you're standing in front of me, I'm going to look you in your eyes. So, but some people, it scares them, especially, younger kids, because they're so used to technology and not having to talk to someone face to face. They're used to being on their phones and typing or, talking through the phone instead of having to really look at someone. It's like, yeah. I mean, Snaya, that is true to a point, but a lot of mine's not necessarily anger or pain. Mine's just people, want to be disrespectful, and I don't tolerate disrespect from people. Hi, Nick. I'm doing gravy, baby. How you doing? Thank you for asking. And I understand that too, Tim. And normally I am too, but like I said again, some people misinterpret my passion, the way I speak and my convictions as someone who's mad. You know, I've even, people have misinterpreted as like having a chip on my shoulders, that kind of thing. It's like, no, that's my passion, you know. And as a Pisces, we're very passionate people too. So I'm just not, I think the Aries side of me comes out more in that way because that's more of like a fiery trait of an Aries to me, to where I'm just not afraid to, speak my mind, tell you how I feel. And yeah, if you piss me off, I'm gonna let you know you did. Not afraid and tell you to go, you know, to keep it classy and clean, tell you to take a hike, but I mean, I think some people don't know how to take that though. They get intimidated in the regard of um just my experience myself with people. They see me as, this pretty, prissy type of woman, more feminine, which I am very feminine, but there's a tomboy side of me too. And so they think when, someone, says something to me that I don't like, they think I'm gonna be more what's the word? Reserved or um not be confident in myself to stand up for myself. They think I'm just gonna take it and not speak up. And so when I do, it's like a complete shock to them, like, wait a minute, it's like, yeah, I'm not that submissive, quiet woman you thought. It's like Judas said, don't mistake my kindness as weakness, that's so they don't know how to handle that sometimes. And I yeah, exactly, Gnostic light being, they want to act a fool. Oh, when I'm serious, I mean, if they make me mad, my facial expressions, yeah, I guess I can see that. But then at the same time, when I talk about something that I'm serious and I'm passionate about, I can have that same reaction, and it gets misinterpreted that way. So I get that too. I agree with you. So, how do you say your name, sweetheart? Because I feel like I'm not saying it right. Snea? Is that right? I don't feel like that's right, sweetheart. And seeing that guy should have known better, you know, to not speak to a woman that way. But I think because it's on social media, it's on the internet, they think they can get away with that nonsense. Yeah, not with me. Oh, well, thank you, Tim. I think you're a sweetheart, too. Yeah, I understand that, too, honey. Judith, you scared him off for real. But Gnostic light being, you grew up, right, baby? You learned, you matured, and that's the thing. You know, we all, you know, were young once and had to learn, you know, how to handle ourselves, how to be, you know, but it's the ones that still want to continue doing the same things, even though they've been told that it's the wrong way to do things or to approach people or the wrong things to say. It's disrespectful, rude, whatever. They get away with it saying that to somebody who's not going to speak up. You know, someone who's what they would call those people passive aggressive, that won't speak up because they don't like confrontation. So, and it's good that you've learned that, Gnostic Light Man. You love a lady with strong spirit, Mountain Dew Master. I like to think some people do. I think some men do. Very true too, honey. You're right. Snia. Okay. I got you, honey. Chris, what do you mean do I channel? And this is true too, Gnostic Light Man. You don't have to reply to other people. And sometimes I don't. You know, like on here, you know, I'll just remove them. It's like, you're not even worth my energy. But then there's some who outright disrespectful that it's like, no, you're not going to get away with this. Because if someone hasn't told you that that's wrong to say, allow me to be the one to tell you. Yeah, some people do have big egos and they are idiots. You're right. Hey, Gnostic Light Being. We all got to stay a little mysterious, right? Even Scorpios got to be mysterious. Exactly. Sneha, yeah. Yeah, you're right, honey. No, Tim, you always brighten my night too, baby. Oh, this is true too, Judith. Hello, Nelly. And that's exactly it, Gnostic Light Being. God did give us that. We're supposed to show love to everyone, including ourselves, and we're supposed to even love our enemies. And this is true too. Yeah. I was fixing to say something about that, Judith, so thank you for saying that. Yeah, that's true too, Tim. They do. That's exactly it, Gnostic Light Man. And I have to do that every now and then. And then I just say, you know, like the Southern way, bless their hearts and send them on their way. Chris McDonald, baby, when you say channel spirits, everybody's gonna have a definition of channel spirits, right? But like when I think of someone who channels, I think of someone who allows themselves to go into like a trance, okay? And they allow a spirit to enter their body and take over and use their body for a minute for that spirit to speak. And I don't do that. I will never allow a spirit to enter my body and take over. I don't care who it is, okay? Now, if you mean in the regard of like a mediumship, I don't consider myself a medium. However, can I talk to the dead? Yes, but I can't do it on a regular basis, no. And I don't even try, to be honest. I have had, spirits come and talk to me. Because I do understand I have that ability. And I understand I have the potential to be a very strong medium if I really wanted to tap into it, but it's just a choice that I don't. So, like, I've had my family come and talk to me. I've heard from them clearly. Like, I literally will hear their voice. I have seen, one of my loved one's spirit. And I've had other spirits come here to talk to me and made themselves known. So, can I? Yes. Do I do it regularly? No. The only spirits I really talk to regularly are my spirit guides. And they're with me every day, And they let me know things I need to know. And now and then, my parents will make themselves known, and I'll know it's them. Um, I've had other loved ones come to me, but I don't get as many visits from them as I do like my parents or like my spirit team that's always here with me. So if that makes any sense, hopefully that answers your questions. And that's right, Tim. Gnostic light being, exactly. You don't know who's entering, and you don't want to open yourself up because you just don't know. Hello, Jenny from New York City. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're welcome, Chris. Oh, Jenny from The Rock, thank you for subscribing, beautiful soul. I appreciate you, honey. So, Chris, can I get messages from the other side? Yes, I can. But I have, like, if I wanted to do more of a mediumship, I have a special deck for that, to get messages from, like a passed over loved one as an example. And, that's pretty much like my spirit team helping me to get those messages. So they're, it's like it's them bringing those messages to me from, that passed over loved one. And Tim, I agree with you that they've done well to raise you, baby. That's the way everybody should be raised, to be polite and respectful. Hey, Darby. How you doing, beautiful? How you feeling, honey? It's alright to be late, honey. I mean, usually, you know me, I normally take Monday off, but I decided to come on tonight. Yes, Darby, I believe I did use that deck. You're right. You know which deck I'm talking about. Well, Jenny from the Rock, trust it, beautiful. Trust your intuition. Your spirit team guided you here for a reason, so maybe soon enough you'll know what that reason is, sweetheart. Judith, you're so funny. So I appreciate you, Jenny, very much. Thank you for subscribing, honey. Hello, Valerie. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, well, I'm happy you came back. And I'm happy to hear that my readings resonate with you, sweetheart. Thank you for letting me know. That helps me to know when I'm really tapped in. Ouch, Darby. I hope you feel better, sweetheart. I'm sorry to hear you hurt your back. I'm sending you love and healing light, beautiful soul. I hope you feel better, and I hope the injections work for you, honey. Good night to you, Gnostic light being. Sweet dreams to you, baby. See you tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, Valerie, I'm sorry you're sad, sweetheart. Why are you sad, honey? Hello, Erica. How you doing, beautiful soul? Gotta go study some eyelids. Okay, Gnostic light being. Well, I'm happy to hear that, Valerie, that they do help you. And they give you the clarity you need, sweetheart. I'm gravy, Erica. I'm always gravy. I got some biscuits and sausage going my gravy, sweetheart. I'm happy to hear you're good too, honey. Same to you, Gnostic light being. Oh no, Valerie. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. You know what, sweetheart? If he ghosted you and treated you wrong, just know that he doesn't deserve you, for one. And two, that means there's someone better out there for you. And that might even be the universe itself coming in and trying to protect you from that person, because they know that they're not good for you and that there's someone much better out there for you. So just trust and have faith in that, sweetheart. But I'm sending you healing love and light right now, beautiful. I'm sorry that they mistreated you that way. I know that hurts. And sweetheart, I've been there. I've been there many times. And I know many of the people here have had, you know, that kind of hurt too. So I'm really sorry, honey. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? Oh, you're welcome, Darby. Yep, I'll be praying for you, sweetheart. And that's it, Erica. You're right. Rejection is protection. Because you know what, Valerie? I'll put it to you this way, sweetheart. You know, I get a lot of people that come on here and ask me to do third-party readings, which I will not do. And in case anyone doesn't know what I mean when I say a third party reading. A third party would be like you asking about someone else who isn't here, who isn't present right now. You're asking, what their thoughts and feelings are, right? And that usually involves romantic love. So I always tell people, that want to know how someone feels about them. I always tell them, I said, instead of asking me, which I'm not going to be able to provide that answer because I can't do a third party. That's against my ethics. I can't go into someone's energy. I don't have permission to, right? So I always tell them and ask them, why don't you just go ahead and tell them how you feel? And I know, 9 times out of 10, they won't out of fear of being rejected, right? But at the same time, you know what? I think that, if they are gonna reject you, that's a blessing in itself, okay? Yes, does it sting? Yes. However, if you look at it from the standpoint of, at least you know up front how that person feels, right? That means you don't go on wasting the rest of your life spending time with someone, giving them more love than what they deserve because they're not going to return that love to you and so on, right? So in that regard, you got to look at it that way. I'd rather know up front how someone feels about me, where they stand, than me going on in this, daydreaming about, oh, what it would be like to be with this person, and blah, 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 and then get lost in that daydream and forget to stay grounded to reality. And then when reality bites and I find out that that person wasn't into me like that after all, that stings, right? That hurts even more because I wasted all that time, my energy into that person when I could have been saving it, investing more of that time into myself or someone else who would also, catch my eye or may have interest in me too. So you see, that's how I look at rejection. That's why I'm never afraid to tell someone how I think and how I feel. I'm very outspoken. um, I will always let you know, how I feel and where I stand, where you stand with me. Um, so, like, someone else had said, rejection's protection. I agree with that. I believe it is that. And I also, think from my standpoint too, if they reject you, at least you know. You don't have to waste any more time or energy with them. You can move on and look for someone else. So, I mean, but Valerie, it sounds like he's playing games with you, sweetheart. And I hate to hear that happen to you. I mean, it sucks when people do that. It really does. And I've been there, honey. I have. Um, okay, Darby. Valerie, because it sounds like he was playing with your heart, sweetheart. That's what it sounds like. He sounds like a player. He sounds like someone to me that would be one of those players who want you to fall in love with them because they know once you fall in love with them, it's going to be harder for you to walk away from them. So they can go through and have their way with you, if that makes any sense. So like, they want to have, their cake and eat it too. They want to have you and also someone else. Well, because you already have fallen in love with them and have strong feelings for them, it's going to be that much harder, they believe, for you to walk away from them. And I'm not saying that's not true. However, what I will tell you is this, sweetheart. I've been in relationships where I've been cheated on. Okay. And did it hurt? Yes, it did hurt. However, was I going to sit there and put up and tolerate with that treatment and being disrespected and so forth? No, I wasn't sticking around for that. And it didn't matter how much I loved that person Because at the end of the day, I had to love me more. And loving me more meant walking away from them, in which I did. I wasn't going to be part of that, third party equation. I'm too old, too mature, and I'm deserving of someone much better than that. And that's what you need to understand now. You're deserving of someone who only wants you, only sees you, okay? That pretty much puts you on a pedestal, that worships the ground you walk on. And their actions will match their words. Okay? So really, at the end of the day, you need to trust a person's actions, not just their words. And their actions need to match up with their words. And when that happens, they're being honest and truthful. So I wouldn't chase after him. Kick him to the curb, honey. And I understand it can be a shock, and it came out of nowhere. But it's good that you know now, instead of like months down the road, or even years down the road. So look for the positive in this that you know now. Now you have more information, and you can make that decision and be that stronger person and love yourself and tell him to go take a hike. And that's what I would do. Hi, Danielle. Oh, thank you so much, beautiful soul, for saying that. That melts my heart. And happy Thanksgiving to you too, beautiful soul, and thank you. Because he's playing games with you, Valerie. That's what he's doing. He is playing games with your heart. Now it's time for you to cut the ties and let him go. He's not worth the energy. He's not worth another second of your time or your thoughts. Don't waste no more time with him. Let him go. And I don't care if he finally responds and says, "Oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake." No. There's no room for that. Okay? Because let me tell you something. When someone loves you, and I mean they truly love you, they see nobody but you. Okay? Like men, for example, they can go through and have all these gorgeous women walk by them. And sure, they can look at them, but they don't touch, right? Okay? And they can acknowledge that those women are beautiful, but they're not her. They're not the woman that has their heart. So they only see her. And that's the person you want. And this guy isn't it, okay? Because he would not be giving another woman any time. He only wanted to be with one person. If he truly loved you, he would only be thinking about you. His actions would speak it. Understand me. I've been in enough relationships to tell you that. I watched this with my parents, okay? My daddy worshipped the ground my mama walked on, and he treated her like a queen. He put her on a high pedestal. And even after they got married, my daddy still courted my mom. Meaning, my daddy still took my mom out on dates every week. And when it came to holidays and special occasions, my daddy spoiled the hell out of her. She got roses. She got diamond jewelry. She got a nice dinner. Even my daddy cooked for her. My daddy worked, and he also helped her with the house. Okay? And he would write her little love notes here and there. He was there for her. He didn't see nobody but her. And I learned that. My daddy showed me how a man is supposed to treat a woman who, he truly loves and respects. He's not going to want anyone else, because nobody can take that place of the woman who has his heart. I don't care what they look like. It won't change. Okay? Meaning that no other woman can ever turn their head towards them if you truly have their heart. So he's just playing games. He's not worth it. Stop worrying about him, okay? Stop trying to understand and just understand he's a player. He's immature. He's just a boy. He's not even a man. You want someone who is grown, who is mature, who's looking for that long-term, solid, happy, fulfilling relationship. Not someone who still wants to play around. So he's not worth the energy. And I'd kick him to the curb. And I mean that. I would, if he had came to me and told me he was with another person, okay, thank you for letting me know. Bye. And understand me like I told you. I've been cheated on a few times. And one of them told me flat out that they had a one-night stand. And that's exactly what I did. Okay, and understand me, this person, it was serious enough that we were looking at getting married because we had just gone to the jewelry store and he had put my engagement ring on layaway. So it was serious. And then I found out he goes to the bar and has a few drinks and has a one-night stand. And he was upfront with me about it, you know. And I said goodbye. And that's exactly what I did. Once he told me, I walked out that door and I never looked back. Did it hurt? Yes. But even though I loved him, I know better. I need to love me more and know that I'm worthy of someone better who's going to be loyal to me, who's not going to disrespect me or hurt me in any kind of way. Because when someone truly loves you and is in love with you, the last thing they're ever going to want to do is hurt you like that and disrespect you in that way. Because again, as I said, they don't have eyes for anyone but you. And it's only you who can fill that place in their heart. Nobody else can take that place. If they're truly in love with you and devoted to you, nobody else can ever come in between that. So again, he's a boy, not a man. So, you know what? To be thankful that you avoided this, possible bullet and move on. Go out there and find someone else who's deserving and worthy. He doesn't deserve any more time, any more of your thoughts. He's not worth the energy. Let him go. You know what? I wouldn't care what he kept asking for, Valerie. I wouldn't have given it to him. Understand me. You allowed him to feed you a bunch of lies and you believed him. Okay? And what you needed to do is believe his actions, not his words. Because actions will always speak louder than words. Because when a man loves, he will go out of his way and show it. Okay? And I allow the men to talk about this too, because I know they will. And I can't go back and read everything. There's my beautiful majestic. But let me tell you something, Valerie. When a man loves a woman, like I said again, no other woman could ever take that place. If he truly loves her and is in love with her, he will go out of his way. He will walk through hell to bring her heaven. It will be in his actions. He will want to be there. He won't want to miss a day without talking to her, without communicating to her in some way. And above all else, he would want to spend as much time with her as he can. He will want to court her, take her out, spend as much of his time with her as he possibly can. And, the whole romantic things, the gestures, the flowers, the love letters, the nice gifts, he will do all those things too. Okay? He will want to be there to support you through the good, the bad, and everything in between. Okay? Because he will take ownership of your happiness. He will own that responsibility. And he will do everything in his power to protect your happiness above all else. He will put you first. Okay? And it will show consistently, day in and day out, that he loves you and values you and wants you and only you. Okay? When he doesn't show that, then believe his actions. Okay? Because people's actions will tell you what they think of you. And his actions are saying exactly that. He don't give a damn about you. You don't mean anything to him. But you know what? He was able to sucker you in by his words. So, and I'm sorry for that. Allow this to be a lesson learned now. Don't get suckered again. Believe a man's actions, not his words. When his actions match his words, that's when you believe and trust in him. But don't just trust his words. Words mean nothing. Okay? Especially in that regard. It's their actions. Because understand me, no man would be able to catch me just by their words. It will take a hell of a lot more than that. Their actions has to really speak loudly to me. And they would have to be willing to step up to the plate and meet my expectations and my standards. Like the way my parents raised me, you know, the way they show me how I'm supposed to be treated and how a man shows, you know, his woman his love and appreciation and respect and so forth. How, like, I watched with my parents, but I also had, you know, I was lucky enough to be blessed with 2 dads. So I had 2 fathers, and they both showed me the same thing. And they told me to raise my standards, my expectations. Don't lower my standards or expectations. Okay? So I do. I expect a lot. I have high standards. And if a person can't meet them, I'm sorry. But you know, they taught me not to settle. You know, um, and you know, because it's like it's crazy. Because even my baby brother said this to me the other day when we were talking. Um, and he, you know, and he reminded me of something else that my daddy said. Because unfortunately, both my dads and my mom passed away. But you know, he told me, like my daddy always said, a real man won't allow his woman or his family to suffer and struggle. He will go through hell to provide and give them the kind of lifestyle they are deserving of and bring them that comfort so they don't have to suffer and struggle and be stressed out. He will go through hell himself to deliver heaven to you. Understand me. And my daddy was right, and he is right. And my brother is right. You know, a real man won't allow his woman to suffer. He will not hurt her like that. He will not allow her to suffer and struggle. That's the last thing he would want. And he will do everything in his power, and he will take responsibility and ownership of your happiness and to help make sure you don't go without, suffer, you don't feel like you're not loved, valued, respected, all of those things. So let that guy go, because that's not a man, that's a boy. I'm a just somebody getting their heart broken, getting played with. That's what you walked in on, sweetheart. Hi, Jason. Kaden, I don't have super chats. I only have PayPal and buy me a coffee. Yep. Exactly. Sneha, you're right. Alright, beautiful people. I need to run to the ladies' room and grab me another Red Bull. I'll be back. Mhm. Okay, Judith. In eternal light, that's exactly the way you gotta look at it. Your experiences make you stronger and allow you to grow into the person you want to be and be the better version of yourself. That's all you can do with it, baby. Okay, Tim. Well, you have a good night, baby. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Sweet dreams to you. Have a good day tomorrow. Even through all the heartache and pain I've gone through in my life, you know, would I rather not have gone through it? Of course. To not feel all that pain and heartache, hardship, and all that. Yeah. But at the end of the day, um, it made me the person I am today, who I'm extremely proud of. And I'm thankful for the lessons that it did teach me. To teach me, you know, the kind of person I want to be and the person I don't want to be. And how to be that generous, loving, compassionate person to people, you know. Because for me, I'm a person that has a deep soul and I love from the depth of my soul, you know. I don't just love on a surface level. I love far deeper than that. So just as much as I love deeply and I give my love to people, I can be hurt just as deeply too. And when it hurts, God, it hurts. But, you know, I love the people that, I felt were deserving and I wanted to give my love to. Now, whether they, reciprocated that love back, maybe some did, some didn't. But that's life. There's always going to be a risk. And to me, love is always worth the risk. Sneha, you have to go through and demand it for yourself first, sweetheart. You know, you can't expect just someone to show up. You have to go through and put yourself out there in order to find love. But even sometimes when you do that, you still may not find it because you may not be as ready for it as you thought you were. And so the universe will put blockages in place to help protect you until you are ready. But one thing I can tell you is when you're not looking for love, that's when love has a way of finding you. Thank you for the heart emojis. Because you also can't expect someone to treat you right if you don't first treat yourself right. You gotta show love for yourself in order to expect others to love you the same way or better. And I'm sorry that happened to you, sweetheart. But you're not the only one it's happened to either. Many of us have experienced that, including myself. You know, I'll share something with you since you're new to my channel. I'm 43 years old. I met my husband when I was 20. I married him when I was 21. And I wasn't looking for love when I found him. Or should I say when he found me. And when I met him, there was an automatic connection I couldn't explain. Um, and I didn't want anything to do with him at first. Truthfully, I wanted him to like walk the other way and leave me alone. But I, accepted, him there. And I knew there was a reason why he was showing up in my life. And at one point, I even felt like my mama sent him to me, because my mom had just passed away the year before. So I felt like this was my mama intervening, bringing me the person that I was meant to be with. And he had a lot of the same traits that, I saw in my daddy, the type of man that my parents dreamed for me to be with, the type of man I dreamed to have for myself. He checked pretty much all those boxes. And I fell hard. I fell madly in love with him. And I married him a year after we met. And for many years, it was great. It was like a fairy tale that came true up until he lost his job. And then he changed completely. I don't know where that man went to. I haven't really seen that type of man since then. I don't see the man I married. Um, and so on my 40th birthday, instead of spending the day with me, I celebrated my birthday alone. In fact, he abandoned me on my birthday. And I was left to bawl my eyes out for 3 days because he wasn't there. He felt like other people were more important than his wife. And you talk about a hurt, that's a hurt I can't even explain. And he naturally thought that he could just walk back into our house like everything was fine, nothing was wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. He was sadly mistaken. He didn't truly think everything through to understand the consequences of his actions that would forever change our marriage, the way I see him, the way I feel about him. You know, he thought it, yeah, I would be upset, but he never thought he would lose me. But he did. He lost me. And, he claims he wants that, back. But his actions to this day still don't speak that to me. And they haven't for a very long time now. Even with my mama's passing, the anniversary date of her death was Friday. He didn't speak not one word to me about my mama, didn't ask how I was doing, didn't care about how I was doing. It was like, it was just another day to him. He had no love, care, or concern for his wife. People, my friends, had more love, care, and concern than my husband did. And the same thing happened the anniversary date of my biological father's death, which was the 2nd. He wasn't here. He ended up staying the night at his daughter's house, and he didn't get back here until the late afternoon when I couldn't, leave because he had my car. And again, like it was another day, he had no care or concern for me. So I've been there and I've been hurt, even by someone who I thought was the one person that would never do that to me, the person that I promised forever with. But obviously forever has an expiration date. So, what do you do? I just, put one foot in front of the other and keep looking ahead. And, in due time, things will be a lot different for me. And that's all I can say about it. And I have faith in that. And I know I'm going to be more than just fine. And I know that the universe has something greater in store for me. Whether I know what that is or not, I know there's something better in store for me. And I know there's a better person out there for me. So you have to have that kind of faith and trust that when you're meant to have love and when you're meant to be with your forever person, that person will appear. But I wouldn't go chasing after love. I understand giving someone your all, yes, but you don't just give it to anyone. You give it to the person who is worthy and deserving of it, who goes far out of their way to show and prove to you that they're worthy and deserving of your love like that. So you need to be very selective on who you give that time and your energy to. Don't just go based off of what they say. You go off of their actions. Allow their actions tell you just how serious they are about you. They can tell you they love you all day long. But if their actions don't show it, how are you supposed to believe that? You can't, and you shouldn't. So, no, we don't have children together. All right, Judith, you have a good night too, sweetheart. Yeah. Yes, Jenny. I've told him flat out he hurt me. Told him how bad he hurt me. That didn't change nothing, so. Hello, Ken. How you doing, baby? He used to, Ken. He did for a little bit, but he doesn't anymore. But if he does, what I say on here is nothing different that I haven't told him to his face. He knows how I feel. I've never hid my feelings from him. I've told him flat out, I'm not in love with you anymore. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. You hurt me. You lost me. You lost me on my 40th birthday. And that's all I can say about it. So he knows. You know, what I say on here is nothing new to him. You know, because that's the person I am. You know, I'm not going to pretend to be one way and then be something else. So, he knows how I feel. It's no secret to him. Yes, I agree, Jenny. And he's not, Jenny. He doesn't see anything wrong with what he's done. The sad fact of it is, he feels like because he doesn't have any more, why does he need to bother making an effort? That's how he feels about it. Well, then you really don't love me anymore, then, do you? Because if you love me, you would go through hell and back still to fight for me. And he's not fighting for me. So, that's how I see that. Stephen Bones, my parents died many years ago. The anniversary date of their death just passed, which was November 22nd and November 2nd. And he didn't say not one single word about either day. Didn't care how I felt. Didn't do anything to show me any love, care, or concern, or to comfort me. Hello, Siraj. How you doing, honey? You know, my ex-fiance was with me when my mama passed away. Nope, he didn't have anything to say except for when was I coming home. Meaning, when was I moving back to California to be with him. That was his focus, so nope, that wasn't going to happen either. Yeah, some do. Hi, Gina. How you doing, beautiful soul? Gina, I'm doing gravy, sweetheart. How you doing, honey? That's true, too. But you know what my parents would say? My parents would also say, love doesn't pay the bills. So they would tell me exactly what you just said. Go find a rich man now. If they were alive, that's what they would tell me. And pretty much that's what my brother told me. But yeah, I agree with you, sweetheart. He's out there. I know he is. And I have no doubt my parents are over there whispering in his ear, trying to direct him my way. No, Ken, that's very sweet, baby. I'm very flattered. Gina, no, I'm going over to my brother's house, and his in-laws are cooking. That's funny, Foodie. What about you, Gina? What are you doing for Thanksgiving? What are your plans? Wow, Ken, I'm sorry, baby. You can keep all that cold weather up there. Hi, Sean, Wes, Con. I'm good. How you doing? No thanks. Y'all can keep that snow up there. It's pretty to look at, but I like the warm weather. I'm a mermaid. I'm supposed to be in paradise. Steven? Yeah, I agree with you, baby. You're right. Wow, from North Korea, foodie. Well, it's nice to have you here, baby. Hi, Matt. Con, yes, I've had Indian food. See, I'll tell you, the nice thing about living in Georgia is at least I get to experience all 4 seasons. Because Georgia gets all 4 seasons, but whew, when it gets like cold, bone chill cold, I don't like that, but I would rather be cold than sweating my butt off in humidity and heat. And Gina, I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart, but at least you got out of an abusive relationship. You deserve so much better than that, honey. Bone chill cold, cold that makes your bones feel cold. We're a man from the West. Georgia, there is a country called Georgia, but there's also a state in the United States called Georgia. Ken, that varies, baby, because you gotta understand when that wind's blowing, it makes your bones cold. It could be 40 degrees and that wind blows, it makes your bones cold. And it makes it feel like it's 20 or 20 below. That's what I mean. Hi, Charles. I'm gravy, baby. How are you? Con, I don't know. That's what Google's for. Google it and find out. Hey, Charles. Busy is good, baby. I mean, the weather right now, it's warm. At least today it was warm. At least warm enough to where I only had to be outside in a hoodie. To where the day before I was out there in 3 layers of hoodies and coats. So, Colin, no offense, baby. That's not what this channel's about. If you want to know about the country I live in, do your research, baby. That's what Google's for. The internet's good for that kind of information. I know, Darby. I'm not into that tonight. This is not trivia night. Hmm. Con, look up the bio. Do your research. Stop being lazy. Thank you, Darby. Hmm. No, they're potato chips. Okay, it's time for you to go, baby. I don't have the patience for it tonight. I really don't. I'm sorry, Jenny. This is my dinner. I eat this every night. Never had them, Darby. That sounds good, Darby. I'm sure it is good. I'm sure it's more expensive too. Hello, Colorado True. How you doing, baby? Sounds good, Ken. Con, because that's not what this channel's about. Okay? My channel's about psychics and tarot reading, spirituality, not about what you're asking. Okay? If you want to know about my country and the things related to it or anything else, that's what the internet's for, like Google. Not to get my answer. Okay? I don't have the patience for it. And if you don't like that, well, there's the door. Thank you, Ken. And yeah, Jenny. I mean, sugar and salt are both bad for you. I have my sweet tooth moments, but I might shut this stream down in half an hour if I don't get any paid readings. This is true, man from the West. You're right, baby. As much junk as I eat, I'm thankful and I'm blessed I don't have like high blood pressure, thank God. And I don't have any problems with my blood sugar either. The only thing I have is high blood or high cholesterol, and that's it. No, Colorado, I don't, sweetheart. Hey there, Cargo Hustler. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Yeah, Ken, take that seriously, baby. You don't want that blood sugar to get out of hand. Otherwise, you may end up losing some fingers or toes, get a leg amputated, and your kidneys fail on you. You don't want that to happen, baby. That's how my daddy died. Because he refused to listen to the doctors and wouldn't give up his sugar. And I watched it happen. It was hell to watch. And my husband did the same thing. So the only good thing I can say is at least he still has all his fingers and toes and doesn't have anything amputated, but he was close to death because he went into kidney failure. Well, Cargo Hustler, did it scare him, baby? Was the spirit someone y'all knew, or was it someone you didn't know? Cargo Hustler, if you're experiencing paranormal activity like spirits visiting that are showing themselves to you, making their presence known, making noises, things like that, baby, all I gotta do is tell them they're not welcome and ask them and command them to leave and send them away with love and light. And you may want to burn some sage or Palo Santo That's what it sounds like y'all need to do. Do a spiritual cleansing of your house. I understand it's a new house, baby. I'm in a new house too. And I've had spirits visit me. New house don't mean nothing, baby. The spirit can be attracted to you or your son. Because obviously y'all are gifted to be able to see. So you naturally are going to shine a brighter light like myself than someone who can't see. Because they're naturally attracted. In fact, I just saw a purple spirit orb right here next to the camera. So, and it was a beautiful color. So anyways, they have made themselves known here. In fact, I have a recording from one night when I streamed. You can hear a man's voice speaking into the microphone. Let me know that they were here. But I've even had a woman come to me. I've had phantom, what is known as phantom scents, where there's a scent that comes out of nowhere where there's no source for it. So a new house doesn't mean nothing. They could be attracted to you or your son because y'all have a gift to see, and or they can even be attracted to the property your house is on. So it doesn't have to be an old house for spirits to exist, because spirits exist everywhere. You just may not see them all the time. It's the only difference. And then you have some spirits who don't want you to see them, which is why you don't see them. But then there are other spirits who want you to see them, and they will show themselves to you. And then there are some who don't know how, or they would like to, but they don't have enough energy to manifest themselves. So there's different reasons of why. Yeah, Darby, wait for her to get a couple years older and see how she acts. And if she still experiences it or not. That's when you'll really know. Hello, Sanjeev. How you doing? So, Cargo Hustler, I would tell you to do your research on it, because knowledge is key and knowledge is power. But I'd also tell you to buy you some sage and go through every corner of every room in your house and command whatever spirits are there to leave. And make sure you open up the windows. But you have to light the sage and you have to have an intention, okay? As you light it, you say what that sage is being used for. And you say out loud that you want to remove any entities or energies in your home to be gone. And then you send them away with love and light. And it just may be something you're going to have to regularly do, like on a weekly basis, you know, depending on how much activity happens. Because if you and your son are able to see, there's going to be more spirits that are going to appear. So don't think that you only do that one time and that will take care of it. That's not going to be the case. Because your son at least has the sight of seeing like I do, which means he's a clairvoyant. He has the gift of clairvoyance, which is clear seeing. He can see what others cannot see. And more than likely, he probably is able to see spirit orbs like I'm able to see them. So don't dismiss anything he sees. and just tell him that if there's anything that appears to him that bothers him, if y'all believe in God, you can even ask God for help and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name if you believe in Jesus Christ. I don't know what your religious beliefs are. I'm just giving you an example. And command it to leave. Talix, I don't know. You'd have to do the research on it. Google great auras. There's a lot of good information out there. I don't see auras. I see spirit orbs and I see full body apparitions of spirits, aka ghosts. So understand, not everybody can experience everything. Just because someone has the gift of clairvoyance doesn't mean they can see everything like auras. But I know someone who can see auras, and they told me what color my aura was the other day, and I Googled it, and it told me what it meant. So I would Google it to see what it says. Yes. And Cargo Hustler Darby brought up something else. You can use protective crystals too. But I implore you, do your research, okay? Don't be lazy about it. You need to know all those things. So, like I said, power is knowledge. The more you know, the better prepared you can be. And the better you will understand when things happen, why it's happening, and what you can do to keep it from happening again, or to at least allow it to calm down, or how to get rid of it. You need that knowledge, especially your son. So take some time out and look into it. Darby, I wish you wouldn't have said that, honey. And Talix, let me tell you something. I mean, I guess this for everyone, though. People like me can tell you all day long what things mean or what we perceive them to mean. But you yourself need to get the research. Need to go out there and investigate. Look it up. Spend that time. Allow your brain to absorb that information like a sponge. Because you deeply need it. And it will help you. So, you know, don't take my word for it. Don't take anyone else's word for it. Do your research. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? How you doing, beautiful soul? I love it, Diane. That's right. We're all gravy. I love it. I hope everything's going well for you on your side of the world. Hello, Feliciano. I'm gravy. How are you? Hi, Jess. How you doing, beautiful soul? That's interesting, Darby. That's gravy to hear, Jess. Happy to hear it, honey. I'm gravy too. Good morning, Alvin. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Brad. Okay, Jenny. Well, I'm happy you stopped in, spent some time with us, sweetheart. I stream just about every night, honey, so you're more than welcome. Come back and hang out and talk. And thank you, and the same to you, honey. And sure, I will do a reading for you when you have the money, honey. Just let me know when you're ready. So, sweet dreams to you, Jenny. Is it, man from the West? Well, you sound like you're old, baby. It's past your bedtime. Baby, it's only going on 10 o'clock. That's too funny. You must be an early riser. I'm not an early riser. I'm a late riser. That's why I'm a night owl. Well, thank you, Darby, for the reminder. Yes, beautiful people. Please don't forget to subscribe and like the stream. And turn your notifications on and select all, so that way you know the next time I come online to do a live stream or I post any new content to my channel. Y'all will be notified of it. Oh, Jess. I'm so happy you found me too, beautiful soul. I like it, man from the West. You sound like you're being a little bit of a smartass too, though. But I like it. Hi, BH. Hi, Mando. How y'all doing? Yeah, that would be amazing to see 4,000. Still doesn't believe I've only been streaming for a few months on here. It doesn't feel that way. The world is full of surprises, I can tell y'all that. Because this is the last thing on this earth I ever thought or expected I'd be doing. So, the universe came in loud and clear and told me I was meant to be here. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. As I was told, this is my divine purpose. Well, sweet dreams to you, man from the West. Good night, baby. See you tomorrow. Whoa. Other deck. STG. I'm shuffling my tarot decks. Jess, who told you that, sweetheart? And do you believe them? Does it resonate with you? Have you sat down and meditated? Or at the minimum, giving yourself that space to be in like a quiet place where you won't get disrupted or distracted from anything, and just asked your spirit guides, are you meant to be a healer? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gotta get me monetized. Yeah, I know I gotta start that process, Darby. Hopefully here soon I will start it. It's going, Jess. Just on here chatting, honey. I'll probably cut this stream short. I'll probably get off of here in 5 minutes because there hasn't been any paid readings, so. You must be young, BH. How old are you, BH? It's alright, Jess. You know, I wasn't expecting a whole lot tonight, to be honest. I just came on here for a little bit, just because I wasn't here Saturday. So, but you know what cracks me up is the other night, when I wasn't here, I had like 2 or 3 different people say they were looking for me because they needed a reading. But they haven't appeared yet. So that's what cracks me up about that. I mean, ain't that some ish? You know what I mean? Colorado, I was just told that my purpose was to be like a healer. That I'm here to help people, that I'm supposed to read tarot cards, that I'm supposed to use my psychic gifts to help people. And yeah, somebody else did tell me this, doing this is like a stepping stone to something greater, that I'm meant to be seen by millions of people. So, but I was told that this is the stepping stone to that. So, is it true? I don't know. What I do know is that many, you know, for the last several years, I've never considered coming back to reading tarot. Never ever thought I'd be having a tarot channel or a YouTube channel altogether. But it's pretty wild how the universe works, and they brought me here. So do I feel like there's some truth to it? Yeah, I do. Am I 100% convinced that I'm meant to be seen by millions around the world? No, not yet. I'm not convinced about that, but we'll see. It's still early, you know. Well, Jess Hill, all you have to do, start meditating. See what comes through. You know, what gifts do you feel you possess? That's where I would start. BH, you think you're older than me? What makes you think you're older than me? Because people my age don't talk the way you do. You know, they, at least mature people, I should say. You know, when they give a woman a compliment, they don't say they're fine. They'll say they're pretty or beautiful, or gorgeous or stunning. Fine is not part of that equation. Okay, Brian. That's funny, Jess. So, Brian, something tells me I'm older than you, baby. but I could be wrong. You're welcome, Colorado True. Thanks for asking, baby. I, like I said, I believe that it's partly right that this is part of my divine purpose. But is it, to the extent I was told? Yeah, I'm not convinced of that just of yet. Hmm. Brian, I'm wrong. Well, Brian, tell me how old you are, and I'll tell you if you're right or wrong, baby. Because, see, people my age and older, like I said, they don't say it the way you do. They just don't. Okay, Brian. That still doesn't tell me anything. That doesn't tell me how old you are. Jess Hill, I mean, that's a beautiful connection to have. Being intuitive, I understand. Empathetic, I mean, empathetic, see, yep, there's another good way of describing it, Darby. Empathetic is pretty much like you can put yourself in someone else's shoes without having to experience what they're going through to get a feeling of what it's like, right? To where I think what you're meaning is an empath, but you see, you got to understand a psychic empath, which I am one, is someone who feels other people's emotions like it's their own. So, like, say if you were sad right now, I would be able to feel that without you ever saying a word to me. If you were in the same room as me, that's an empath. We know emotions, we feel them so intensely, like it's our own, to where we're confused, where we may not always know, unless it's something that's just a drastic switch from being happy to suddenly you're sad and you don't know why you're sad, kind of deal. Intuitive, I will understand. Intuition is known as claircognizance. It's just an inner knowing without knowing. You don't have an understanding of why, where, you just know things and you don't know why or how you know, you just know. You're in your 60s, Brian? Okay, well, yeah, you must be very young at heart because mature men don't say fine to me. That they do not say that. Not the type of men I associate with. Not the type of men I would ever date. Mature men who are my age and older, like you. If you say you're going to retire, which, okay, whatever. You could still be 30 and retire, so that still doesn't tell me anything. You could just be one of those lucky ones who gets to retire early. However, like I said, mature men don't use the word fine. They don't call a woman fine. They'll say either pretty, beautiful, gorgeous, stunning, and the other one is breathtaking. breathtakingly beautiful is another way. So, hi Charles Morales, how you doing, baby? It's good to see you again. Okay. I don't connect myself to tarot cards like that, sweetly sour girl. But if I were to connect to any of them, I'm the High Priestess. I'm the High Priestess for two reasons. I'm the High Priestess because I'm a Pisces, and the High Priestess is a Pisces card. And two, because of my psychic gifts. I've always connected to the High Priestess. The other one is the Empress. So, hey LK. Okay, Enzo. I got your donation. What's your question, baby? And thank you for your donation. Okay, 1 John 3. Are you Enzo? Okay, baby. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, anything to do with love and money. Alright, baby. I can do that. First time, Enzo? What, first time here or first time ever getting a reading, baby? Hi, Chief. How you doing, baby? It's good seeing you again. Oh, wow. I feel honored. Do your first reading, baby. Thank you. Hi, Chief. It was okay, baby. How was yours? Let me see. Well, I'm happy you had a nice weekend, baby. Cold and snow. Yeah, I hear you. You can keep that cold and snow up there, baby. It's pretty to look at, but I don't want to drive in it. Don't want to live in it either. Alright, baby, let's see. Mm-mm. Charles, I'm not sure I'm doing this reading, baby. Why do you ask? I'll just put it this way. If I don't get another paid reading, I'll probably end it after I'm done with this reading. Just to conserve my energy. Because I probably won't be taking any time off. I mean, I may stream Thursday night. I may not. I don't know yet. I'm really going to not know until after Thursday night. After I have Thanksgiving with my family. Because I got some bad news the other day. No, well, thank you, Charles. Appreciate you, baby. Oh, Spin, let me tell you something. Hi, Optimistic. How you doing, sweetheart? Let me get something out of the way real quick. Oh, Spin, I don't know where you live, but let me explain myself, which I don't like doing, but let me make sure I make myself clear. I live in the United States of America, and here, we're raised to be polite, to be courteous, to be respectful, and whenever we meet a stranger, to acknowledge that stranger, say hi, how you doing, that kind of thing. Oh, and two, we always remember our manners too. When we ask for something, we normally ask, by saying please, and we also say thank you. You fail to do either of those things, and that's very rude, and I don't appreciate that at all. And third, you're not entitled to my energy because it's not for free. Get out. Oh, thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jess Hill. I appreciate you, sweetheart. Hey, Chief, you know me, baby. I don't play. Some people just see a Doc Martin to me is being too nice. Some of them deserve that spike heel, baby. Which I know you call them something else. That's right. Gotta use those, baby. Oh, thank you, Jess. I appreciate you too, sweetheart. I'm trying. Some people keep wanting to tempt the shark. High school doll, how you doing, sweetheart? Well, spirit, really? Ooh, okay. Let's see. I'm gravy, school doll. You know me, beautiful. I'm always gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Did you have your job interview? Oh, sweet Jesus, I'm trying to be nice here. Oh no. What happened, school doll? That's just some nonsense for real. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Don't give up on the job search. Keep looking. Keep trying, sweetheart. Something will pan out. I'd be filling out applications elsewhere. Spirit. Well, that's good. Just stay positive, sweetheart. Don't let it get you down. And that's a beautiful thing, school doll. You take time with family because that's important, because that's what I'm going to be doing too. Unfortunately, I got some bad news about a relative of mine, so I'm not looking forward to my Thanksgiving, but it's got to be done, because it might be the last holiday I get with someone, so I'm going to try and make the best of it. Thank you, Colorado Chew. You're so sweet, honey. I appreciate you. Damn. What happened here? John, did you just go through a breakup, baby? If you tell me no, that's gonna be crazy, because this came out twice. What the hell, man? It's bad. What is this? Thank you for answering me, baby. Hi, Tony. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Well, John, are you in a relationship, baby? Just, are you in one right now, currently? Because that will help really clear this one up. Okay. And maybe that's what this is. Thank you. Sunday, school doll. Have a good night, sweetheart. See you soon. Thank you for stopping by. And if I don't see you before Turkey Day, happy Thanksgiving to you, sweetheart. Hello, Spiro. How you doing? Spirit. Hey Mitch, how you doing, baby? Hmm. Well, it's good. If you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat box, you can click on that. Hi, Molly. You're too funny, Chief. Wow, that was a pretty orb. Hi, beautiful spirit. Oh, John, no, baby. Not necessarily, baby. It's all in a matter of perspective, baby. But no, I don't feel like it's bad, necessarily. And my mouth feels dry. Alright, John, you ready, baby? Okay, baby. I'm gonna start out with a few messages from my spirit guide deck. Just a few messages from your spirit guides that they want to remind you of. And one is choose love over fear. Always choose love. And I know we all always worry about getting hurt, getting our heart broken, whether that's from a romantic partner, a friendship, or even a family member. But when we walk in fear and we run away from love, that takes, light out of our lives. That takes away our sunshine because love is that universal connection and energy we all want and crave and need. So I always try and tell people love is always worth the risk. And I know it's so hard to say that when if you've ever been deeply hurt, I get that, but it also, makes me think of something a wise woman always told me that she'd rather have loved and lost than to not have ever loved at all, which means she would rather have been in love or felt the love of someone else, even if it was only for a short amount of time, and get her heart broken than to ever go through her whole life not ever knowing it at all. So don't allow your fear to overtake you, you know, especially if you feel like you have found genuine deep love with someone, whether that's a friendship, romantic partner, or even a family member. Always choose love. Next one is calm is not a weakness. And this is something that I think is true for all of us that we need to be reminded of. That even in the face of stress, fear, panic, all those different things, our anxiety can get the best of us. And, in those moments, it's hard to stay calm. Or when someone wants to, be aggressive with us, it's hard to be calm in those moments without wanting to bite back at them, so to speak. But just know that that calmness is a beautiful character of you that, you should not feel is a weakness. And don't ever allow anyone to tell you any differently. And the other one is patience is a virtue, which this is true. And I know it's so hard to be patient sometimes, especially when there's something we desperately want. But you just got to remember that the things we want or we're, hoping will happen or we're planning for will happen in the right timing, which is divine timing. There's certain things we can do within our control to make it come to us sooner. But there's other times that no matter what we do, it's not going to come as fastly as we want it because as ready or as prepared we may think we are, the universe, may think differently. It may, keep it from coming in. So just always practice that patience and have faith. Just know that it's going to happen when it's meant to. Even though we want to, yell and scream, up at the stars or up at the clouds, like, come on now, because God knows I've done it. I even have to tell myself, to be more patient, give it a little more time. So just remember this. Always have patience. You just never know when you least expect something to happen or you don't think it's going to happen. That's when the universe has a beautiful way of coming in and surprising us and making it happen all of a sudden. And so I got a few other messages for you from my universe deck, but I'll save those for you till the end. Um, the first card I get out of the tarot is the Five of Wands, which this tells me you're like at odds with someone. Um, this can be romantic, this can be a friendship, this can be work, um, or family. Place it where it fits, but you're at odds, you're having a lot of disagreements, and spirit's wanting you to put your ego to the side to try and work things out. But they also want you to be confident and speak your mind and stand up for yourself. So don't be afraid to speak your mind and be sincere and stand in your power to be clear about what it is you're wanting, what it is you're asking, what it is you're expecting. Um, like I said, apply this where it fits. Um, if this is, happening at work, I know it's harder, in career to, be able to speak your mind, especially if it's to your boss. But of anything at all, at least be clear. You know, communicate clearly what it is you want and what you're expecting from them. And if you're not sure what to do, then, I would ask help from someone else um, of how to be able to communicate your needs and wants better to your boss or, another colleague, whoever this is to you. But I feel like if you're going through and having a lot of tensions at work, try and practice some breathing techniques to kind of bring the temperature down, um, and maybe even take a few minutes, if you can, when you get a break, just to kind of quiet your mind and meditate. Maybe even go outside. Um, if there's a place where you can like walk that is in nature, if nature seems peaceful to you, or maybe it's going to sit out in your car, and just turning on the radio. Whatever it is that seems to kind of calm you down, just always practice something like that and don't allow people to get the best of you. Especially in your professional life. That's a hard thing to do. And I know it's something we all gotta work on. And but it's a work in progress, right? We got to continue to work on ourselves, practice those things, because every now and then we all need a swift kick in the butt and need a reminder of that because we tend to forget. So this is just a little kick in the butt and reminder of that, baby. Just don't forget to do those things. Think of those things that really make you, calm and not want to suddenly react or say something that you regret, especially in your professional life with your boss, but even in your intimate relationships, that can cause a lot of, problems if we're, suddenly at odds with each other, like, especially if it's like your significant other. Um, you always got to come to the table with the mindset that I try and tell people is remember you're on the same team. Okay. You're in it to win it, right? If you're looking at, in a serious committed relationship, you're supposed to be on the same team. So you both should be both on offense, not ever be on defense. But I get, even in our most intimate relationships, like with our romantic partner, if they do or say something to us that, feels like an attack, it puts us on defense, right? And even in those moments, I try and tell people, try and walk away. Don't sit there and argue with them. You know, don't bicker. Don't, get so heated and then you suddenly say something that you're going to later regret that will cause damage that you never intended it to cause, but you reacted on a moment of emotion, when you could have just simply just said, listen, I need to walk away and calm down. So I always tell people, I always give the advice of, come up with like a keyword for you and your partner that you will know and your partner will know. Anytime, y'all start having those conversation and it gets heated where it feels like the temperature has gone a little too high for one of y'all, if not both of y'all can say that one word, which means it's time to walk away. Give each other some space to separate, to go in separate rooms. If one of y'all needs to, take a drive or whatever, to calm down and then sit there and try and digest everything that just happened and everything that was said. Because it's hard to go through and fight your battles and know the battles you want to fight, but it's hard to make someone else understand what you're thinking, where you're coming from when they're so high up, temperature wise, just like you. You're not going to hear each other. All you're going to do is pretty much throw insults and attack each other, and you're not going to get your message across. You're not going to be heard, neither is your partner. So that's why it's always good to kind of like take that step back. So if that does happen, if you're, been having some disagreements, try using that and see if that'll help and make a difference. It's gonna help, cool things down so y'all feel like y'all are better, coming together, compromising, and able to work it out instead of just constantly, like I said, attacking each other. You don't want to do that. You don't want to keep bumping heads. That's not a healthy relationship to be in. If you're constantly at each other's throats and you're not able to swallow your pride and walk away, and it's like I always try and tell people, do you want to be right or do you want to be happy? And if it was me, I want to be happy. I don't have to be right. I just want to be happy with the person I said I want to be with. Um, but another piece of advice I'll give you is this. Um, how do I put this? Damn. I had that train of thought, now I lost it. It'll come back to me. I'll remember it in a minute. So just something to think about, baby. If you're having those kinds of issues with your partner or at work, even if it's in a friendship, you just want to apply those different things to your relationships to always have, better communication, a better ground, a better understanding, to not constantly be there at each other. And the next one is the Four of Pentacles. And this is a card about like being too loose with spending money, being, a little reckless, you can say. Spending money you don't have or spending on, silly things that aren't important, or it's you being too cheap, or frugal with your money. Um, that's what this card is, but it tells me that even with, if you're being too, let's say, either too frivolous or holding on to your money too tight, something's going to come in and actually make you second guess your decisions. Um, and it could happen in a split second. So be on the lookout for it. It might bring you some big gains. It's hard to say. It can go either way, but just be mindful of it. If something happens like an investment or something, all I can do is advise you is don't make any rash decisions because you may end up regretting it. And the only reason why I say that's because I get the Nine of Swords with this, and you see like they're like got their head in their hands. They're worried. They're not sleeping well at night. So this can cause a lot of stress too. So don't make any rash decisions when it comes to finances or last minute decisions that you haven't clearly considered or thought through. Sometimes when people just come to you like, oh, you want to help me with this investment? It's like, sure, let's meet up and, talk about it. And they're like, oh man, I need the money by this date. I don't have time. Don't hand over your money, sweetheart. That's my advice. I wouldn't, at least, for entertainment purposes only. I'm just telling you how I would approach this. Um, don't make that rash decision because that split second decision could be very life changing and not in a good way either. It can go south real quick. And in turn, it can have, you know, a major impact on your intimate relationships, like with your significant other. And you don't want to open and create that problem either. You want to protect that relationship, keep it as solid and strong as you possibly can, right? Uh, and the next one is the Two of Wands. And this is all about partnerships. Someone wanting to work with you. This can be business, and this can be, in your personal life, like um, some kind of creative endeavor with like a friend or family member, but this can even be a romantic partner. And I feel like this partnership, relationship is very fulfilling. It's a very rewarding relationship because I get the Nine of Cups with it. So this is all like about happy endings, all your dreams, all your wants coming true. If it, comes to your romantic partner, I feel like it's very happy and fulfilling for you. And if this is, you wanting to um make more money like in your career, I feel like there could be an opportunity for you to possibly make more money, like you could possibly be up for a raise or even get a promotion. So I feel like, your company, business is actually, taking special interest in you at your job and watching what you're doing. If you're looking to want to elevate and level up, I feel like that's going to be something that will be coming in for you soon. And then the next one is, this is the King of Wands, and this is all about remaining focused. I feel like this is you staying focused on what it is you want, what you're trying to go after. Whether this is, your material possessions, your abundance, your money in your career, um, making investments, stay focused and communicate. Look, sorry, I can't talk right. Communicate what it is you want, what you envision for yourself, what your creative endeavors, your thoughts, your ideas, what those are. Be clear about them. Because I feel like if you are, you're gonna find yourself in a lot of abundance. Because I get the Empress card with this. And the Empress is all about abundance. The Empress is about having everything. Like they have their whole lives already planned out. They have their career, their family, their wealth, all those things already. And now they're just enjoying the fruits of their labor. This is also a card of being pregnant, for a woman. It can mean pregnancy, but it can also be a card that talks about having, being pregnant full of creative new ideas too, and bringing those to the forefront. And so I feel like part of this is you communicating those creative ideas that might be able to bring you in more financial abundance if that's what you're looking for. And I feel like that's the focus of this card is wanting you to really pay attention to those dreams, those creative ideas, because I feel like if you're looking to have an increase in your um, money, then this would be one way to go at it, where the universe will come in and help you, where people are going to want to work with you and they're going to want to, build on what it is, those ideas, creativity, thoughts, how to do something better, whatever it is. I feel like you're going to be acknowledged, recognized, and rewarded for it. Just make sure you're clear about it, about what you see, and don't be afraid, is what Spirit just said. Don't be afraid of it. Um, I get the feeling like you do have some ideas that you've been holding close to your chest, and you have a fear of failure. And Spirit saying, okay, they see where you may fear failure. But I feel like I need to say this to you. The only failure I ever see in life is the people who never get up and try. Like, instead of giving up, getting up and trying, going out there, going after it, they make all these excuses of why they can't or why they shouldn't. Okay? Maybe you don't succeed the first time, maybe even the second time. But if you get back up and try again and maybe just have to go at it at a different perspective, a different way of doing it, um, you're still winning to me. You're not losing. You're not a failure. The failures are the ones who sit on the sidelines and just watch life pass them by. They're the ones that just hope and pray that everything will fall into their lap without them having to try to work for it or do anything to get it, to obtain it themselves. They're looking for others to give it to them. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of taking that step forward. Don't be afraid of, even if this is implying to like your romantic life, don't be afraid to take those steps forward. Communication is always key whenever in a relationship, whenever we do our work in our career, our hobbies, our interests, all these different aspects of our lives. Communication is always key to it all, because we can't get things to happen or work for us or make others understand or hear us out if we don't first communicate what it is we want, what we need, what we're expecting, what we hope, and so on, if that makes any sense to you. And then the last in the tarot is the Two of Cups. This is what I call, and what is known in the tarot world for some readers as the twin flame card or the soulmate card. Um so I feel like this is the card that's telling me you have met and you're with either your twin flame or your soulmate, whichever you resonate with. And I think this is beautiful. I feel like there's been like some ups and downs though for your relationship, and it's been a struggle to navigate those waters. Um and I feel like sometimes this is where maybe some bickering comes into play, like where there's been disagreements, misunderstandings, where one or both of y'all react on a high emotional level without being willing to come back down and listen to the other person. And I feel like it's caused a lot of shifts in your relationship, because I get the Knight of Swords with this. Um, I also feel like it's caused even some deep heartache. I feel like it's caused even disappointment at times. Um, and there's been some suffering. I feel like you've even questioned if you want to continue with this relationship or not. Like, is this person the right one for you? I feel like, based on the energy I feel in these cards and the card that's appearing, I feel like this is the person you're supposed to be with. Okay, just understand me that even when we find the right person for us, it doesn't mean that we're never gonna, disagree, or have our struggles, okay? Because that's still what challenges us. That's what makes us grow. That's what makes us evolve and makes us better people. It's just that that love that we show and give to each other, the support, all of those things should come easier. You know, it shouldn't be, it should almost be like second nature. You know, you wanting to go out there and show your partner how much you love them, how much you care about them, how much you support them, and so and so. It's second nature to you because it's like you put them, you know, at that top priority level, even before yourself. Okay. And yeah, you know, we're all going to run into those dark, deep waters where it's going to be murky. It's going to be scary. We're not going to be able to see everything. We're not going to know everything. And we may get lost out there, but we always find our way back, right? But I feel like this person is a good, kind person for you because I get the Queen of Cups for this. I feel like, you know, they do have a good heart. They show you their love. They show you they're committed. They show you they want this relationship, even through the hardest of times. Um, I feel like if you're curious to, if this is truly for the long haul, like wanting it to be your forever happily ever after, I feel like that's what they are to you, and that's what you're wanting, and hoping for. And what's crazy is though I got the Two of Cups in this, and one of my decks, I got the Lovers on the bottom of my other deck. And this is another card that tells me this is soulmate energy. So I feel like this is the person you're supposed to be with. That's what this energy is telling me. Um, and then let's see. Oh, the Oracle cards. And I know there was that one other thing, and it still hasn't come back to me yet. Hopefully I'll remember it. So I pulled a few Oracle cards for you, John. Um, some apply to both, like, career, money, and romance, and some is just general, you know, energy. Take it how it resonates with you, baby. The first one is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. This is like a message from your spirit guides. And this one's called the Eyes of Mystery. Okay. It says, the eyes of mystery remind you that the great mystery, the unknowable power of the divine, cannot be understood with the mind, but only felt as a fundamental truth. Humankind has long tried to decipher the secrets of the universe, yet filters all findings through another lens. It's not due to faulty wiring. The way we're made has distinct limitations of perception and perspective. We're invited to either trust in the unseen or to give away our power to materialism. Right now, you're looking for an answer that is as yet unknowable, either because it's still forming and coalescing in the hidden realms, or because knowing in advance will rob you of an essential experience. You might try to push an agenda to feel more certain and secure, but this is not a time to barge ahead or demand transparency. Remain open to the adventure and stay curious and excited about what you may discover. Life is a journey of discovery, not one based on specific travel arrangements. You are on track, even if the staircase is in fog and you've shown only the next step before you. Take it. This mystery will be revealed in your favor. The next one is from my soul coaching oracle. And the card I pulled is Simplicity. And it says, do what matters and release the rest to find peace, grace, and stillness. Clear internal and external clutter. It says one of the fastest ways to align with the tranquil vibration of the Creator is through simplicity. A busy life and the accumulation of more than you need creates static. It can be difficult to hear the voice of spirit when there's mental chaos in your life. Create time to rest and rejuvenate. Clear the clutter in your home, the files in your computer, and the drawers at work. Even a small amount of this cleansing can make an immense difference. Create a feeling of simplicity and know the grace of the divine. So make things more simple. Always, I guess sometimes when I think of simplicity, I think of the people who, what do they call them today? They have like the minimal of what they need, like their personal possessions. It doesn't look like they have a lot, like in their homes, a lot of material possessions. But it doesn't mean that they don't have money in the bank, so to speak. They just simplify their lives. They're not pack rats. They don't, they're not so much tied to their material possessions. I think they're more of like the people who go after like life experiences, like traveling, those types of things. And I feel like if you can learn how to not tie yourself so much to the material, you'll find more pleasures in the littlest things in life. Because even for me, someone like myself, sometimes I forget how important the littlest things are, you know, because sometimes it's not always about the big things, it's about the smallest things, because it's the smallest things that will help give us that extra nudge, that extra encouragement to get through that hardship, that battle, that struggle, that bad day, that bad time we're going through. It's the simplest, littlest things that always seem to be um, the hero that doesn't get seen for, that isn't spoken for. It's like the lost song hero. And I feel like sometimes when we simplify our lives in that way, that's when the greatest pleasures do come forward that we can experience. Um, it even helps us to spend more time with the people we care about, give them more of our time and attention instead of tying it to other things. So it's a matter of how you look at it. But if there's like, you feel like there's a lot of clutter in your home or at work, make time to declutter it. Maybe it's time to start fresh again. Throw away those papers, that may, you know, at the time you had them and you saved them, maybe they were important, but maybe they're not now. You know, it always helps. And it helps to re-energize, at least for me, especially in a place where it feels like it's just stagnant energy. There's no movement. It feels kind of stale, is how I describe it. So I feel like Spirit wants you to try and do something like that. And I think that will help raise your vibration some too. Um, you'll feel like an energetic charge from it, is what I'm feeling. That's kind of like gonna shock you to life a little bit. And then I pull these few cards from this other oracle, which talks about both relationships and money. And I know those were the couple things you had asked about. So, John, the first one here is called Loyal Heart. And here's what it says for relationships. It says your partners, friendships, and romantic relationships all have many qualities in common right now. Honest devotion, faithfulness, and a loyal heart are being shown to you. Are you as loyal in return? Now is the time for heartfelt commitments and trusting in divine protection. And this is the money message to it. It says your long-term loyalty to your goals is becoming evident in the world of conditions, where your aspirations for success assume form in reality. Success is finally taking shape. If you are loyal to your dreams, faithful to your plans while remaining flexible, and devoted to serving others, you will be shown proof of your true prosperity. This is a time for a joyful celebration of spirit, your manifesting partner. All right, and the other one, let's see. This one's called To Be Fair. And it says, this is the relationship message. Can you find a way to achieve fairness right now? This is a time for listening as well as speaking, for understanding, as well as asking to be understood. There is much to be learned, and you will learn it if you remain open and objective, weighing options and considering all sides. Your heart wants to connect to others, so allow for a balanced exchange of ideas and actions. The best kind of relationship is one in which there is mutual benefit, and each party feels heard, valued, and respected. Be fair to all. And the money message is, now is a time for even exchanges. Justice will prevail, and you will be treated accordingly. In all your affairs, you will be able to negotiate fair settlements. Mutual gain is the gift to you and your partners and colleagues. This is also a good time to square your finances and take stock of how you're compensated for your work. This card signifies balance, justice, and negotiations. So remember that all things must be fairly recompensed. Keep this as your truth, and so it will be. And then the last one in this is Go the Distance. And this one says, here's the relationship message. It says, you either are in or are calling in a harmonious relationship that can stand the test of time, for better or worse, as you ride the ups and downs and even strain, break yourself, and are remade in new growth. You're being redeemed by the power of regeneration. Harmony does not mean there will never be a wrong note played, but that the relationship is marked by endurance and a dedication to overall unity. A new song can be written, an instrument can be tuned, and the symphony of love will play on. Listen with your heart. Isn't it magnificent? And the money message is, your most precious dreams are not about instant gratification, but enduring prosperity. This is a time to think long term and engage in continued action. You will experience momentum building as you translate the ebb and flow into slow and steady movement forward. Your efforts, ideas, and hard work now can lead to greater riches than you can imagine. Stoke the fire so that an uninterrupted stream of energy is available to support you in all the phases of manifestation. Be assured that you are in the right place right now. I like that one. And then the last few messages I have for you, John, is the ones from the messages from the universe. And the first one says, if you didn't get something you really wanted at this time, if you feel stuck or feel like things are not going according to your plans, know that something bigger and better is coming. It's something filled with divine magic that couldn't come into your life if you were to receive what you are asking for now. And the second one is, if something deep within you tells you that something is not quite right, trust it. If you are unhappy in your life, change something. It is entirely up to you. Stop making excuses. You are in control of your own life. I love this card. And this is the absolute truth. And the last one is, I need you to get excited again. I need you to remember you're not in this thing alone. I'm working on your challenges. I've already assigned angels to you. So let go and the stress and just trust me. I've got a pretty incredible ending in store. In fact, that's why you need to get excited again. Because the happy ending I've got coming is going to rock your world. Ooh, I love that. And that's what I have for you, John. I hope this reading's resonated for you, baby. I hope that the messages in here have helped answer any burning questions you've had. I hope it's put any worries, fears, or doubts to rest. And I hope it's brought you some encouragement and some comfort and guidance to light you and put you on the right road to success, to the things in this life you want. And thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. It was an honor. Hi, Ryan. I'm Gravy Ryan. How you doing? JDV, that's funny, baby. That's right, Chief. Sometimes we win and sometimes we learn. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Jess. Oh, you're so welcome, John. Thank you again, baby, for trusting me to do your very first reading. That's such an honor, baby. Thank you for trusting me to be the one to do it. That's a huge compliment to me, so thank you very much. Okay, Jess. Well, if I didn't have any other paid readings, I was probably going to shut the stream down, beautiful. It's 2:30. Yeah. Thank you, Jess. Yep. You're the best. That's funny, you read my mind. Other deck. Oh, it's always great to see you, Chief. I always smile when I see you here, baby. You know me. I'll get my rest and I'll be back tomorrow. All refreshed and ready to go. You too, Chief. Take care of yourself, baby. Thank you, Mitch. And you have a good day at work. Oh, you're so sweet, baby. You make me smile, Mitch. I'm glad I bring a smile to your face, baby. Seeing y'all always brings a smile to my face. Okay. It's 2:30. So I guess I'm going to take this time to say goodnight to all you beautiful people. Thank you to everyone who comes out and supports me, who comes by and spends some time with me each night. I always look forward to seeing y'all's faces and talking with y'all and being able to read for y'all, whether it's a collective reading or y'all pay me to do so. I always appreciate the time y'all give me and for loving and supporting me. So I'm wishing y'all nothing but the best. And if it's nighttime for y'all, like it is for me, I hope y'all have sweet dreams and sleep well. Get a good night's sleep and have a wonderful day tomorrow. And if you are in another part of the world where your days are starting, I wish you a beautiful day. Take care of yourself. Hope to see y'all here tonight, Tuesday night at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. Until then, take care.